Hello. Welcome, everyone. And we're back already. It's Thursday. Again. Where did the week go? Because I have no idea where Tuesday, Wednesday went, to be honest with you. Welcome in, everyone. It's very good to see you again. I see everyone is hesitating with new redeems. Nervous about what they might do. Same place. Mine must have gone. Are you referring to Tuesday and Wednesday? Because I was also looking to where they went, and I'm not sure. I do not know where they went. Also, YOLO. Yes, you only live once. It's true. Yost, congratulations. You're now famous. Your name...
I want my week back. I demand to see the manager.
Excuse me, Karen. You cannot get the week back. That's not how it works. Yost, you are now famous. If you go to my stream on Twitch, you should see your name in the title of my stream. That's right. You are now famous. I always have to be careful to add titles that are long enough to allow people to to add their name to the stream. So yeah, that's congratulations, Yos, on doing that. That's very cool. What I did want to check is, did I write in the description? Yes, add your name to my stream title for a price. So I did write it in the description of the channel point redeem. So if you were wondering what it did, then you could have just opened your eyes and you could have just read what it was doing. Anyway, great to see all of you again. Today is going to be a very interesting stream because I need to edit an SVG and I don't know how to do this. The Mafia find me, it's all your fault, but it's a neat stream idea. It is a very neat idea. ESSVG? What? What are you saying, Yost? But J. Walter, we need to have a word about redemptions. SVG? So the thing is, J. Walter, you're supposed to let someone else claim not first. If you are already first, then you cannot be not first as well. Now, I don't have a thing where I block the not first redemption. But I could do it. I could use Atom to block the not first redemption for you, to ensure that other people could have a chance at the redemption. I'm not sure if I want to do that. Not sure if I want to do that, but yeah. You know what's weird? This is an old... The thumbnail in Discord is an old thumbnail from my stream. Has anyone noticed that? Oh, hey, Steve. Thanks very much for resubscribing. 14 months. Has it been that long? Have we known each other for over a year? Wow. How time flies. If anyone is in the Discord right now, go to the announcements channel and look at the screenshot of that starting soon screen, because that is not my starting soon screen. That is so weird. I need to make a thread. Blue, green letters. Anyway, not important. 439. Well, the thing is, in the announcements channel, the thumbnail with 431 it's red text, but my starting soon screen now is blue text, blue green, the Bermuda color, the one that you see. Where do you see it? Where do you see it, chat? Bermuda. Where do I see the Bermuda color? Somewhere on stream, like this blue-green sea green turquoise color that I use. So that's weird. That's kind of odd. I don't know what's up with that. That's really weird. Oh, wow. Wait, Steve, you're not seeing anything at all? Huh? Everyone's seeing a different thumbnail? Wow, that's so odd. That's so odd. I just realized I was going to go to that place and buy that thing, but then forgot while I was at the place. Well, Yost, I'm very sorry to hear that you forgot. But the good thing is, if the place is not far away, you could just go do it again. You could just go back to the thing. Just saying. Hi, Wilder. I saw nothing, but I'm restarting Discord and it is installing many updates. Yes, I know that Discord did some funny stuff today. You also see a different one, Yost. How is this possible? How do people see different thumbnails? How does that bot work? I need to know, because that's actually really impressive. If you're not in the Discord, this is the chance. I mean, this is the chance. Come visit us in the Discord. We do like to hang out in co-working as well. So as the title states, I have released a new YouTube video after nearly 3 months. After 3 months of no video. It grabs the image URL from the Twitch API and embeds it, but it doesn't embed the actual image. But how? Okay, if it's grabbing it from the Twitch API, I guess it depends on when we open the message in the feed. Is that the thing? Weird. Very weird. So yeah, we like to co-work there. There's usually like three or four of us hanging out in the Discord, which is nice. And what can I say? It's a nice place to be. There's a community feeling. Why? I only just opened it, so no idea why there's no image at all for me. Yeah, Twitch is, yeah, exactly. You know, I tried to figure out if you can detect when Twitch is going to take a thumbnail of the stream, so that I could pose. So I could pose for the thumbnail, you know? Like I could just, you know, I could have some cool like overlay that automatically changes to that one. But the thing is that it is at a certain interval, but it's not reliable. So when it takes one for me or for you or for Yost, let's not get into the intricacies of the internet and having different thumbnails for places. But Steve, we have brought back the mask of subscription. So of course you may select of the 80 colors, which you by now very well know, which color you would like your name to be written on the mask and where. There's still a lot of space. There's still plenty of space. So, Steve, if you'd like to have your name on the mask as a reward for subscribing, in addition to the rewards you get. Do you have white? No, I do not have white. I know you asked last time, but I have blue-gray. And that is very close to white in this world. You'll take it. Please select the color and place on the face. J. Walterbot. Hope all of you are having a great week so far. My week has been fantastic. I will tell you all about it. But Steve, in big letters across the forehead over the top of all the other names, unfortunately you cannot cover other names, but there is a space between Stony and T. Drayson and Cypher Enigma and Mia Moore. There is a space there. So if you would like to occupy this space, then I could give you that space, if that's what you would like. I'm pretty sure you're going to say yes. Dr. Padawan, welcome in. Good to see you again. It's been a while. I will also drop in anticipation. I'll get between T. Drayson and Stony Eagle. There you go. Okay. Let's do it. Sociable Steve. So... Shia... Bull? There you go. I would show you, but I'm pretty sure you're not going to see it. But I'm going to do it anyway. Just to prove that it's real. Yeah, like I said, you can't see it. That was kind of the goal, right? Like, it's there. It's there somehow. It's there. Believe me, you saw me write it, okay? This is actually, today is the last day that you'll be able to get your name on the Mask of Subscription. Oh, I landed in my own stream. 99.34. Oh, yikes. That's that's awfully close to 100. Because today will be the last stream in April. When we stream on Monday, it's already going to be May. So, it is the last chance to get your name on April's month of Mask of Subscription. But of course, have no fear, because in May we will have a fresh mask that you can adorn with your beautiful usernames, chat. So, now that we're done that, Monday's a holiday. Yes, it's also a holiday here. It is also a holiday here. I have fear quite often, just nobody sees it. That's good though, if you hide your fears. So, I had a lovely, lovely, lovely week so far. Drop it like you're Maddie Two Shoes. What holiday do we get? Oh, so the holiday that we're getting, Wilder, is it's 1st of May. In German, it's called Tag der Arbeit, which means the day of work. And it's a day to represent workers' rights. There's usually like a lot of demonstrations and stuff like that. And so in Germany and Austria and Switzerland, at least, possibly some other countries. Labor Day. Yes. The day of work is the day you don't work. Exactly. So 1st of May is a holiday here. And actually, it's fantastic in this scenario because I've had this entire week off. So I've been off. I've had last weekend, this week, and next weekend, plus Monday off, with only taking 5 days holiday. We have next Monday off for the new king. Oh, really? Will it be called King's Day? Actually, it probably will, right? I'm not super familiar though. Let me drop again. Actually, it's Dutch King's Day today. Oh, it is it? Okay. Wow. I have to keep track of all of these different holidays. If only there was something to keep track of all of these different days in. Do any of you have an idea what we could use? Like, to track all these different holidays? Mother's Day is May 14th. Yes. Yes. A CMS. Ooh. Like Contentful. We could use Contentful. Maybe some sort of app with a grid. Yes. Yes. Okay. I'm okay. Grid layout. That could work. So we have like, wait, let's draw this, chat. Wait. So we have a grid. Some kind of grid. Are we doing like this? Is that what you're saying? So we have like a grid to track all the days. But then what order would we put the days? Okay, let's do... Okay, let's start. Today's Thursday. Today's Thursday, so we'll do Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Right? Enough room for at least 31 days. Okay, let's see. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So if we have 4 rows, that would be the 8th, the 9th. No, sorry, 8. That would be 8th. Plus 7 would be 15. This would be 22. Yeah, so we would have space for 31. Put 1 first and then 2 second, but you'll need to change it each month. Yeah, that's true. What if the first doesn't start? No, there's no math. There's no math, Yost. Tailwind. How can we add Tailwind to this? What if this particular box right here, what if this one here is special? What if this one is a T for Tailwind? What if we make just 1 day a month special just for Tailwind? And then we can make one over here special. This one could be like for SVGs, you know? And then we could have one down here at the end of the month. This could be for Twitch. So we could call this the L day. Thou shalt only right join and doth not sin a left join. Hello, T. Drayson. Welcome to chat. Good to have you here. Can ChatGPT give us the answer? It seems too complicated for my brain. I was literally looking up Tailwind grid classes 20 minutes ago. That's very worrying. But yes, I've had a great week so far. Where would be a good place to drop a YouTube link related to this discussion? You can drop a YouTube link here in chat. We're just probably not going to watch it now. But you can also drop something like that in the Discord server, in streaming or chit chat or whatever. I'm finally doing a dashboard with Tinybird and Tremor. Ah, that sounds great, Yost. So Tuesday, Monday we streamed. We streamed on Monday, and then I said goodnight to all of you. And I went to bed, and I woke up, and I went to Lausanne. I traveled to the French part of Switzerland, to Lausanne, to pitch my project, Mini Menu, which I've been talking about a little bit, but not a lot. And what I didn't tell all of you is that we were a team of 5 when we started working on this project in October. And now I am a solopreneur. You went to bed clip, and then woke up.
Clip, a clip, and a clap. Clip, 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 and a clap. Thank you very much for the Twitch clip.
Thank you very much for clipping. If you are clipping things, I always appreciate it. So I went to bed and woke up, and you're meant to sleep when you go to bed. Yes, so I went to bed, I slept, and then I woke up. No, we were a team of 5. We were a team of 5, and the other members of the team decided that they no longer want to work on the project. So we have been in discussions for a while about them leaving the project. And then the last member of the team, so we were a duo now, she went with me down to Lausanne, and we pitched together. And that was for her a way to get some closure from the project and move on to other things. And so now I am a solopreneur. And it is a good question whether that's a good or a bad thing. How should I describe that? I think it could be both. It could be both, Wilder. The thing is, so maybe I need to give some context to this. Is it good or bad that I'm now solo on a project? I had a startup last year with one other person, with my ex-co-founder, or I suppose we still co-founded the company. I don't know what you call it, co-founder. The two of us co-founded, and we tried to make something work, and it didn't work, and then we shut it down. And so this year, since the beginning of this year, I've been working full time, and working on this project as a kind of side thing since October, actually. And she was also originally in the project. So there were 6 of us, actually. Next tweet, how I tricked everyone into leaving the project to steal all the money for myself. So we won the prize back in October. We won 10,000 francs to put into the project and research. And there were 6 of us, and one guy from the team said, it's actually not so much his thing. He's more into like citizen science, and that wasn't really the direction where we're going. So he said goodbye. Basically, it was a hackathon that we did. I don't know if I have a command for this or something. Converted to pounds. Sure. Just shy of 9,000 pounds. And well, basically it was like a 48-hour hackathon, and the 6 of us came together and we like dished out this solution. Really, Yoast? You just spent the morning talking about citizen science. That's very interesting. In what context, though? In what context for you? That's very interesting. So we exited that thing in October, the hackathon, with 10,000 in our pocket and able to invest into the project. And then there were 5 of us, and we kind of agreed on what the next steps were, and we did some tests and everything was progressing fairly slowly. So we decided that we wanted to, either commit to the project or not commit to the project. Like, it was basically, I said to everyone, okay, you can't have one foot in, one foot out. Either you're in or you're out. Like, you can't watch from the sidelines and be interested in what's happening, but not commit any time yourself to the project. That's not how it works. I've been in that situation long before we founded our startup last year. For 8 years, we were side hustling. So I know exactly how bad it is for people to just sort of sit at the table and not do anything. At one point, we were like 12 people with our ex startup. Being solo on a project, it's bad. It's always bad. It might seem good now, but it'll soon be bad. So is the word of the great and good manager, Steve. Steve, thank you for your insights. This EU grant thing we're doing involves other researchers in Germany that do citizen science, mostly around other people on the call covered that angle. Interesting. Okay. It's not the hockey cocky. Is that a real thing, TD? You mean hokey pokey? Is it different? Is it called something else in England? Hokey cokey. Hokey cokey? Wait, have we discovered something weird? Why do British people call it hokey cokey and not hokey pokey? You couldn't spell it. With your limbs in and then out. What? What do you mean with your limbs in and out? Anyway, so long story short, the project wasn't progressing. Okay, we did research and stuff, and then there were some findings that the team didn't agree with, right? And I said to the team, I said, okay, what are we going to do now? Because we have to decide on what we're going to do. And some of them were in and some of them were out. And we decided to basically just let the people who wanted to go out leave the project. And so then it was just 2 of us. And with the 2 of us, we worked a little bit for the past 2 months or so. And then she also said that she didn't really see the outcome of the project at the moment, didn't really want to invest the time, and also wanted to leave the project, but wanted to see it through to the end, because we were now in a kind of incubator program. So yeah, I have a lot going on. That's another topic, is that there's just so much happening. I can't even explain everything that's happening to all of you. I made a Miro board just to have an overview of all the projects and things that I'm doing, because otherwise I lose track of things. But that's a separate issue. So yeah. Google says the hokey pokey, also known as hokey cokey in the UK and the Caribbean. Yeah, exactly. It's this. It's exactly that. It's like with your left leg in and your left leg out and shake it all about, and you do the hokey pokey and you spin yourself around. That's what it's all about. That's the hokey pokey. I think it's tough right now taking time on startup projects with the economy being so weird. Hi, Fractal. Welcome in. I saw the photo you posted in Discord about your new toy, and that thing looks amazing. I would be very excited to try something like that. Feel free to share with the group if you'd like to. I just didn't want to dox your thing in case you didn't want to share. It is an insane 3D printer. Exactly. The hokey cokey. So okay, so it's the same thing. That's funny. The last few calls had so many people on, I literally pulled the other game company aside and arranged our own direct calls so we can talk more. Oh, Yoast. Okay. Citizen science makes sense with gamification. They go kind of together. Anyway, so the moral of the story is we went down to Lausanne to pitch at this demo day, and I'd already had a discussion with the organizers about how we weren't going to pitch because we didn't have anything to pitch. Like, we didn't have an actual pitch deck to say, like, this is what we did, this is what we achieved, now we're asking for this money to do that. Like, that's not the case. We did jack shit. We did some research, we followed some people around shopping, but in general, the progress was really slow and not enough, and I'm not happy with it. And it needs to go in a different direction, and me and the last member of the team didn't agree on the direction. But as she was leaving the team anyway, it wasn't an issue for me. So we went down there, we gave a presentation about keeping it real, about saying, this is what the project was, this is what we did, and now there's going to be a future, but I don't know what that future is going to look like, but I'm doing it on my own. It was a bit of a weird pitch the way it ended. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So the thing was that my colleague, she really wanted to go down there and present something. Like, we both didn't feel it was right to just not do it. But I was a bit hesitant on giving a presentation in that format. But I think we managed to do something that fit for both of us. Sorry, this track is not fitting this. We managed to do something, I think, that fit for both of us in the way that we both had our space and room to tell what we wanted to say. And now we will see what happens. For the future, for what's going to happen with Mini Menu, basically I'm going to be doing research. I'm going to be doing research into validating the problem statement that we have, because I don't think that we've found an answer about whether it's a good problem statement or not. And then I'm going to test some basic solutions based on the outcome from that. And we will see what happens. I can't really say much more than that at the moment, but I won't be building anything for the time being, because you don't build something if you don't understand the problem that you're solving. That's the thing that a lot of startups get wrong, is they try and sell a solution rather than solve a problem. So I'm obsessed with the problem. And I think, so the overarching challenge that I'm trying to address with all the things that I'm doing in the past 10 years outside of my day job are, why are all the tracks the same? Oh, because it's synthwave. The challenge is that we waste 38%, or we throw away too much food, and 38% of the food that's thrown away is coming from households like you and me. So us right now, people listening or watching the stream, you're responsible for 38% of food waste. Avoidable food waste, I should say. And it's very hard to get people to change their behavior. We know that. So we have to incentivize people in a different way. We have to find a way. We have to find a way to reduce it, but we can't ask people to change their behavior because it doesn't work. Interesting, I was going to point the finger at businesses and schools. I mean, there's different ways of looking at the problem. For example, 30% of food waste happens before it even reaches the store, right? So food from farm to grocery store, there's already 30% loss in production. That comes from food being thrown away at the source. That comes from crops going bad. That comes from a lot of problems, right? But 30% of that production already goes lost. So there's different issues downstream from that. And that's the challenge that I've been working on for a very long time. And there are different ways to approach that challenge, right? And there are different problem statements within that, right? Food waste is not cool. Many folks cannot compost. Yeah, that's very true, Fractal. That was also literally the issue I talked about on this call today. How we don't know the target audience and requirements, so we shouldn't discuss the tech. Oh, people love to jump to solution design. People love to jump to solution design because it's more comfortable for people to talk in solutions, right? People are visual people generally, so it's just easier for us as humans to talk about solutions versus problems, which kind of feel fictitious, right? What problem does food waste cause? Sociable Steve, food waste is an environmental problem. Basically, it comes down to the environment and money. I mean, why would you throw away 30% of what you bought? It just doesn't make any sense. Sometimes negotiations fall through between store and farmer and they can't sell it before it goes bad, and food waste is really rough on the landfills. Yes, exactly. So there's a whole suite of kind of downstream problems from food waste. You get like issues with packaging, for example. Like we produce packaging for food that then gets thrown away.
Another powerful reason for insisting on
Hi, Rugmat.
Intel Inside.
I think 20 is too many dice. I think it's too many. I show up eventually. Yes, you do. I just walked by the usual homeless guy sitting in front of the supermarket where I buy the thing. Meanwhile, the bakery section inside had tons of pain au chocolat from the morning that nobody's going to eat, and they always make too many. And this is the problem, right? It's a distribution issue, and you know, it's very difficult to waste zero of anything. When they encase single veggies like a single potato in plastic wrap at the store, it enrages me. Oh, Fractal, don't get me started on plastic wrap. But I learned something very interesting. Cucumbers here are shrink wrapped in plastic. And actually, it is better for the environment. They did a calculation. It is better for the environment that the cucumbers be shrink wrapped in plastic because they stay fresh much longer. It's like a week and a half difference. And so basically the logic is, yes, it's encased in plastic, but it lasts a week and a half longer. So people don't buy as many cucumbers and they don't get as thrown away as often. So basically it's like it's like a compensation for not producing more cucumbers and throwing away more cucumbers, something like that. But yes, it would be great if we had a organic material to cover the cucumber in. Then it wouldn't be such an issue. I think I'm going to change the playlist. I'm not feeling the synthwave stuff today. I think I'm going to go with maybe some chill guitar stuff. So yeah, avocados are bad for the environment. TD, this is a very interesting point that you raise. Avocados are not nearly as bad for the environment as you think they are. In comparison to what is always the question. Yes, avocados are bad for the environment compared to lentils. That's right. Lentils require far less resources to produce. Should we be hearing synthwave too? There should be music for you. It might be very quiet though. But I changed it to some guitar stuff. It might be very quiet though. Do you not hear it? I see it going out on stream. It's always about a comparison to what? So for example, cheese is actually very bad. Very, very bad. Cheese is actually really bad for the environment. Wow, Rugman, 16. Oh, I could bump the music then. I could bump it then. Is that more? Is that better? That should be better. No bad mouthing cheese. No. I'm not saying cheese is bad. I'm saying cheese is bad for the environment. It's an issue because people's there you go, 15. People's impression of different items it's always based on a lot of information that they've gotten. And each country is different. Rugman, if you roll enough d20s, you're going to get a 20. It's just a given. Steve asks a good question, though. Is it food waste that's the issue, or the cost of the packaging, transportation, etc. that's the issue? So if you grew my own stuff and wasted it, is that a problem? It's less of a problem, for sure. So Steve, if you grow your own vegetables and you throw away some of your own vegetables, then of course you have less waste, right? Even if the kilo amount is the same, the fact that you didn't have transport, you didn't have production, you didn't have like all this separate overhead, right? It's like working in a team of 1 versus a team of 20. There's a big difference there, for sure. It doesn't mean that it's still good to throw away food. And this is what it comes down to, is like, how can we actually design our systems differently so that people don't waste food? And Fractal says, like, this idea that EVs being this wonderful green resolution when most models are the electric version of gas guzzlers and the battery production is insanely problematic. Yes, battery production and also the disposal of the battery is also a secondary problem that we haven't really figured out fully. So basically all this is to say...
He did not know what cloning is.
Okay. Really?
I told him, that makes 2 of us.
Oh, wow, Karen, you're very smart. My entire point was greenwashing makes it so hard to weigh things. Yes, it is very difficult or even impossible for the average consumer, the average person, to weigh up 2 things and say, this is better than this. That is nearly impossible. Even for people in the know, it is incredibly difficult to make an assessment on something and say, this is good for the environment, this is bad for the environment. It's just insanely difficult. Small robots with water guns that squirt at you when you don't eat the food you bought. There would be a 3,000 euro fund on the bits. So basically we have to figure out systems to incentivize people to change their behavior without actually changing their behavior. I once read a story that sometimes they have people to add dirt to the potatoes that have been washed because people don't trust potatoes that are too clean. Now that's wasteful. That is extremely wasteful if true. Absolutely. So basically with our former startup, right, with Cookeat, we essentially wanted to solve the food waste problem from the angle... Oh, did I not?
What's that?
Yeah, there we go.
Failure.
Failure. That's right, we failed. We basically wanted to make home-cooked food accessible to everyone through a marketplace. And that would reduce food waste as a consequence, because it's not one person cooking for themselves times 20, but maybe 4 people cooking enough portions for those 20 people to eat. So you only have 4 kitchens running. You only have 4 stoves instead of 20. And at scale, obviously, that makes quite an impact. And obviously in a group, when you have a little bit of leftovers, the group can divide the leftovers a lot easier than one person can. Portioning is also very difficult for one person. If any of you live alone, you'll know portioning and cooking for one person is insanely wasteful. It's very difficult to do. So that didn't work for a lot of different reasons. But now we're coming at it from a different angle, or I'm doing it from a different angle with Menu. The idea is to solve a different problem, which is that people make terrible purchasing, cooking, and eating decisions when they are in stress situations. Finding recipes for even 2 people is so hard. Most online are family size and I'm terrible at leftovers. Yes, most recipes on average are for 4 people. That is true. So I don't know if all of you identify with this, but if you live alone or with a partner, and you have regularly situations where you are under stress, in those situations in particular, so whether it's time stress or stress load from something else, you will typically make very, very bad food decisions. And so that is what we are trying to tackle with the new project. We're saying, okay, people, when they exit the office, they will buy a loaf of bread to make a sandwich and some sandwich materials, but they won't finish the whole loaf of bread. But bread expires really quickly, and so they throw it away. And they throw it away because bread is also really cheap. So how can we change that behavior? How can we get people to adopt something? How can we get people to something that hooks into their existing process and say, yes, okay, you want a sandwich today? Here's an alternative that could work where we don't have a result of food waste, or that's a better sustainable choice, basically. Anyway, that was the explanation. So that is what I went to Lausanne for. And I had a great time. I studied in Lausanne, so it was very nice to be back. The weather was fantastic. I can show you all a photo that I took if you like. Would anyone like to see a photo? I regularly have to throw chicken out that I forget to eat. Thanks, ADHD. Yes. My vice is eggs. I regularly forget to throw away my eggs. I regularly forget to eat eggs. Round up single people and house them in pits underground. In my mom groups, there's the concept of meal chaining, basically taking the waste of a meal and repurposing it into other meals. Yes, that is actually basically the program that I was now doing the past 3 months. This incubator program was about circular economy, was actually about finding ways to to basically have a circular system. Let me show you all a photo. So this was the view from the terrace of where the event was being held in Lausanne. It was a really beautiful day. It was really nice. And yeah, I mean, I went down there with very little expectations, and I had some good conversations. But yeah, I don't really know where the future is going now. I really don't know what's going to happen. I know that I'm going to test some stuff. I know that I'll maybe talk about it on stream a little bit, but I will share with you what I can. Eggs last so long, I always use them up. I've started buying food that has a long shelf life whenever possible. Yogurt, frozen stuff, etc. Yes. Eggs do last a long time, and I generally don't buy eggs very often. I buy eggs like once a month, but I always have like 2 or 3 eggs that I forget, and I change the placement in the fridge, and I need to come up with a better system to not forget them, basically. So the theory is less waste when you spread larger food purchasing and usage decisions across many people rather than many small decisions across fewer people. That's one methodology, Steve. Yes, that's one methodology. I think we have to find a way to allow people to still take the decisions that they do and live the life that they do without encroaching on that. We have to pick solutions that fit into people's lives as they do today. So one of those possibilities is, and I'm thinking in solutions, which is a mistake, but one of the possibilities for a solution, just to so it's a little bit clearer for all of you. One of the possible solutions could be, hold on one second, let's do it like this. Can I just do a blank page? What? Oh no, that doesn't work anymore. There we go. So one of the possible solutions could be, right? You leave the office. Let's talk about people who work in an office building, okay? You leave the office at the end of the day, and your objective is to go home, okay? You want to go to your house, and you have a 45-minute commute time. This is Europe, where we don't commute for 6 hours. So we have a 45-minute commute time. In that time, there is a window, either here or here, where you will go buy food. Either at the beginning of your destination or the end of your destination. You might end up with a 6-hour commute just to afford the house. Ginny, welcome back to the stream. Good to have you. And basically the idea is that if I would stop people at one of these two moments, either at this particular moment or this particular moment, and offer them 3 recipes. So basically what we were doing is we did research on both ends. We did research, most of our research focused on this end so far, on the beginning of the path. But I want to also focus on this part, which means going to where people live and then catching people as they come home to do the research. And the research is basically this. I give you 3 pieces of paper, 3 recipes. And I say to you, out of these 3 recipes, I want you to circle the items that you're missing in order to be able to make this recipe at home. Of course, one of them has to be like, you have to say you want one first, right? So basically the question is, are you cooking today? Are you going into the supermarket to shop? Are you going to cook something? And do you know what you're going to make? And if you don't know what you're going to make, then pick one of these 3. Basically, someone would have a choice. And these 3 choices would be really, really good for the environment. Okay? So these are really good choices for the environment. For example, pumpkin risotto. Everything would be like very seasonal, right? Or like asparagus risotto now, with the season being for asparagus. And it would rely on the principle that I know that 80% of the population has certain ingredients at home. I know that from research. We know what types of things people have in their pantry at home. I can list 3 things that I guarantee all of you at home will have in your drawer right now. Who in chat doesn't have rice, pasta, and beans at home right now? Steve does not have any rice or pasta. You don't have any beans. Oh my gosh. No pasta. Fractal does. Okay, Fractal's got. I live in a red rural area and they're like, no, it was disheartening. What kind of rice? Doesn't matter what kind, J. Walter. Any type of rice, pasta, or beans. The chance that you have all 3 of these is 80%. It's about 80%. The chance that you have 2 of these 3 is almost 95%. I have all 3 for sure, but my beans are dehydrated. That's okay. That's fine. CSF, you're definitely special. There's no question about that. You are very special. You are very special. I'm out of pasta. It is an emergency. Oh, wow. Yeah, we have a lot of pasta. Steve has 1 of these. What's the chance? I think the chance of you only having 1 of these is something like 3%. It's quite a small amount. I think it's 3 to 5%, something like that. I have 1 of these 3. So basically, using this system, this is a kind of what we were calling it capsule pantry. Capsule pantry is a little bit like the capsule wardrobe system, where you're like trying to like put all the things together in a good way. Be right back, dumping all my rice and pasta. No food waste. No food waste, CSFRS. No food waste. Yeah, so it's basically based on capsule pantry. If you have enough base ingredients, right? If you have building blocks, and you add other smaller building blocks. So this is what people have in the pantry. This is pantry. This is fresh. Okay. Those things we basically guess. We basically say, yeah, this is probably what we're going to have. And then this is the supermarket. This is the 1 or 2 things they might need to buy in order to complete those things. Basically, you can make tons of combinations using that principle of capsule pantry. You can make tons of combinations and say, I can do everything. Fan of capsule pantry, I love this analogy. I mean capsule wardrobe. Yeah, I mean basically my capsule wardrobe is just underwear. T-shirts and underwear. T-shirts and underwear. So yeah. Sorry, I've been missing a bit of chat. Also, CSF, is it the first time you're chatting here? That's insane. What? That doesn't make any sense. One idea that I had in my mind, Steve, that you said, many people have thought of for a while and should probably make, is something that asks what ingredients you have and then shows you what you can make with what you have. That exists, Steve. The problem is that it is too tedious for people to input what they have. This is the biggest problem. People are unwilling, 100% unwilling, to type in their pantry, to type in what's in the fridge. No one has the time to do that. No one has the willingness to do that. And so it is a hardware problem. It is a hardware problem. There are solutions out there where you can take a picture of your fridge and it can suggest things to you, but the machine learning models are trained on the generic items. They're trained on things that look the same everywhere. Bananas, oranges, apples, kiwis, etc. But if you scan your fridge and it sees all these like jars and plastic bins and stuff, it has no idea what's cottage cheese in your country. It has no clue. So coming up with like an index of everything is just so impossible. It's just so incredibly difficult. We have to come up with a solution for that. And what's really interesting about this discussion as a sidebar, so all of you know, right now, on any product is a barcode, right? A barcode is basically just like this, right? And a barcode can only store a number. And Switzerland is what they're doing, what they're planning to bring to Switzerland as of 2027 is basically a QR style map code thing, you know, with like all the pixels. And this thing is basically a JSON store. This thing can store everything. So you would have, for example, expiry date in there. You would have more information about the product, like does it contain lactose, does it contain gluten, etc. And once this is in place, this is the basis for coming up with better solutions for expiry management and pantry management. Because imagine if you had a scanner at home where you could just scan all the stuff as you're putting them in your pantry or putting it in your fridge. I think that would be a lot easier to manage. Anyway, bit of a tangent today, chat. We've been conditioned so that we shouldn't use things after the date printed on the packet, even if the date is best before and the thing will really last a lot longer, is still fresh. Yeah, I mean, take care, Wilder. Thank you for lurking, and have a good meeting. Yeah, basically, expiry dates it's just it's bogus. It's completely bogus. Yogurt, for example, keeps easily 2-3 weeks after expiry date. The reason they write best before is just because of these stupid laws, and a lot of those laws are being changed or overturned now, which is really good progress. But yeah, we still have a ways to go, chat. We still have a ways to go. Speaking of which, this has been this is what I mean, is like I'm so passionate about trying to solve this problem. So I will try something out. I will try other things. I will continue innovating. And yeah, I'm gonna get there eventually, I think. Let's put it that way. So I've wanted to do something solo for a while. I mean, doing things as a content creator, I am solo a lot of the time. But I'm excited to work on an actual like startup-y type project on my own. And let's see. Yeah, month past expiry for yogurt is pushing the limit, definitely, Wilder. I feel like I have stuff in my freezer from the Bush administration that you can still use. Some stuff in the freezer really does stay a very long time, but be very careful with meats, especially meats in the freezer, that you have to be a bit more careful of. I've been eating more stuff past its expiry date lately. I let too much go to waste otherwise. I love that you are working on this problem. I am passionate too. Thank you, Fractal. And with that, I think we're going to run some ads. I'm going to get myself some water, more water. All of you should take a short break as well. And then we will start working on the SVG And we will, of course, look at the meme of the day because we haven't done that yet. My mother used to keep cold cash in an old yogurt container in the freezer. Literally cold cash. I still have a lot of water actually. But I feel like we've been talking for an hour and we haven't done anything yet. So I wanted to show you all the meme of the day, but okay, let's take a very short break to run ads, and yeah, and then we will be back very shortly. We just run ads to stop pre-rolls for people, so we've set the world to rights. Maybe that's something, Steve. Yeah. So have a drop, have a break, and see you in a few minutes. What is this? But anyway, this is like some basic chart. It's not that important. But this is from October. So this is 3 months ago? Wait, October? Older. Oh no. It's like a year ago. Months? Oh my god, I've been working with this on a year. I've been working on this project for a year? It's only been... That's terrible. Shouldn't have played, I did exclamation mark clip. Can someone write exclamation mark clip? That's a bit strange. A clip, 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 and a clap. And then you've got your Twitch clip.
Wow. What?
A clip, 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 and a clap. And
what
then
the?
you've got your Twitch clip.
What just happened?
Cypher Enigma. An illusion. Nobody knows for real. Who are they? Where are they from? When are they from? They are truly an enigma.
Clip, 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 a clip, and a clap. Clip, 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 and a clap. Thank you very much for the Twitch clip. You ready?
Garbage.
Right join is the best join. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Okay? Because I am the #1 SQL streamer. I did not want to do it before
stream.
stream.
Can't spell slaughter without laughter.
Oh no! Oh damn! That's great. Thanks, Chris. So, chat, you may be asking yourself, why is Maddie dressed like this today? I always dress like this. This is what I normally wear.
Garbage.
Thank you very much, Steve. I appreciate it. So, we have... Hello and welcome back, everyone. I stopped keeping track of the whole creating your own Twitch category mission. Did you manage to get your own category in the end? Well, Steve, good news for you. I have a new YouTube video. If you use exclamation mark YT, just like Mateo Silva just did. Hi, Mateos, by the way. Welcome into chat. You can watch my short 4-minute video on the saga of me creating my own Twitch category. And it's not a lie, it's not clickbait. I do indeed have my own Twitch category. J. Walter. That was very close. That was very close. Did we have the same? Oh, wow. 0.38 and 0.34. That was very close to my score. Very, very close indeed. You play enough.
Wow.
You play enough and you get close. You get close enough. But I'm coming for you, J. Walter. I'm coming for you. Look. My tiny bunny. Woo! Not enough. So welcome all of you back to the stream. Let's get started with the thing that we do at the beginning of the stream. If you're watching this on YouTube afterwards, then that's great. You get to see a meme that I created. And what is this track? Okay. I'm very proud of today's meme of the day, chat. I hope all of you are ready for this because I am very, very pleased with this. Here we go. Oh, I need to stop the chroma key for this. It's doing weird things. Friendship ended with right join. Now left join is my best friend. I learned about this meme, the original friendship ended meme, yesterday. I learned that this is a new meme circulating. I don't know the origins. I don't know a lot of the lore behind this meme, but I can tell you that I find this one very entertaining. Too complicated. Yes, too complicated. It doesn't make any sense. No one really understands the difference between right and left join. Why are inner join and full outer join in there? For sure, it's complicated, but I'm very proud of this meme. I wanted you all to know that I am very proud of my meme. And now I will sit here and let you shower me with compliments about my meme. There's a convention for this, Yost. The Geneva Convention. The United Nations called. They want their meme back. No, this is, yeah, I don't really understand the whole science behind creating memes. Every day when I stream, I create a meme or find a meme for all of you that I think is entertaining. And then I share it with you. That's it. There's nothing more to say. There's nothing more to say. Who of you spotted the new thing on the stream earlier during the break? Did anyone have a look at the BRB scene? Did anyone notice something? Or when the stream was starting up, did you notice something on the stream? Because that is going to be the focus of today's stream. I also may not have realized that you make these until recently. Is that so, Yost? Yes, I make almost all of them. Not every time. Also, why is nobody else talking? Am I missing social cues? I don't know, actually. Maybe we missed out on something. Maybe there's something important happening, and we're the only people here. We're the only people here talking about it. Oh, I know what the problem is. There's someone streaming in software and game dev that's hogging all the viewers. There's someone hogging all the viewers in the category again. That's the problem. Actually, it's funny because Prime is not even streaming in software and game dev. There's actually no one in software and game dev right now. That's the thing. The top viewership in the category is 130 viewers. It seems to be that this Thursday, 27th of April, is a quiet day. And that's fine. There's a few people lurking around. I'm going to be doing the thing that I want to do anyway. But yeah, there's a lot of people streaming as well. It's very busy today, which is nice. I like to see lots of I like to see lots of streamers online. Finite is streaming right now. Yes, Finite is on. There's a ton of people on. I can see my list. The list of like the notifications before was massive. There's like 13, 14 people on in my following list. Tons of people on, which is fantastic. But anyway, the point is, Top Software and Dev stream is in Turkish. Yes, I saw that. Yeah. So the idea, which you may have not seen, is I started to release some things onto GitHub. I don't know if you've had a chance to see. Thank you, J. Walter, but I did not sneeze. I didn't sneeze. I just coughed. So I'm starting to really... What do you mean, yes, I did? What do you mean? How do you know if I sneezed or not? What? You have like sneeze detection algorithm? Did you like machine learn train your... Did you train like some machine learning model on how I didn't sneeze. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but we need to blast this virus off.
It maybe looked like a sneeze. Think whatever you want. Think whatever you want, chat. I didn't sneeze. I have nothing to defend. Like, I'm not ashamed of sneezing. AI says 95% sneeze, 2% cough. Okay. Anyway, the point is, I have been releasing stuff onto GitHub. You may have noticed today that there was a new overlay. If you looked very carefully, you will have seen a new overlay. Let me show you the overlay without triggering it. Can I do that? You've been releasing stuff into the air by sneezing. That's true. Okay, so let's have a look here. I can trigger the rule. Okay, that last thing is not true. We're not triggering an ad. But if you look closely at the top of my screen, I can't really show you all the way there, but in the top corner, there is a small ads thing with a little timer that's slowly counting down. Did any of you see that? Do you see that? Pretzel sees it. This is one of my new overlays that I built yesterday. And the others, the one that I showed you last stream with the hype train, that I built the other day as well. The hype train thing. I don't know if I can show you that one though. Wait, yes I can, hold on. Alerts. Feature chat, hype train. Like this. This is like level 1, and then level 2, and then level 3. Or more. Level 3 or more. Stands for aim down sights. Yes, ADS stands for aim down sights, exactly. But no, ads run on the stream all the time. And what I realized is that okay, that time I didn't mute myself. You see? That was okay. Does it get faster the higher the level, or does it cap? At the moment, Steve, it is capped. There's only 3 levels. This is the most intense level. In theory, I can make more. I can reduce the blinking time. I suppose at some point it will just be strobe inducing, which I probably have to put a warning. Much more an epilepsy warning. Yeah, exactly. But essentially, so the hype train is the hype train together with this ads player in the corner. Those are overlays for my stream. But I don't want to host my own overlays. This is something I've never wanted to do. I don't want to build a bot. I don't want to have anything running locally on my machine. I don't want any dependencies. So how do I create something that doesn't have a dependency? Well, I can run it in the cloud. And rather than set up my own bot, set up my own cloud, and host my own overlays, I will just use an overlay service that already exists called Stream Elements to host my overlays for me. And Stream Elements has a great system for this. Okay, Stream Elements has a great system for this because you can create custom overlays.
I feel like you should have heard the fart.
Are you finding all the awkward clips, J. Walter? So let me show you how this works. Let me just rename this because this is in production now. When you have an overlay in Stream Element, you can create a widget. If you go to here, static custom widget. If you go to custom widget, then you can basically just use HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. And you see here, if I open the editor, I can put in HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. I can even create fields that I could have a picker here for stuff, and I don't have that yet. But essentially, what I do is Stream Elements has some particularities where, for example, you don't need to specify the actual outer stuff for the HTML part. You don't need to like include the JS file or something like that. But what I did is I basically created the overlays in a browser. Oh, Alexa trolling. You didn't put watch in front of that one, J. Walter. So now you can.
Alexa, order 10 toilet rolls.
It's a good thing I don't have an Alexa. So what I started doing is I started putting these in a repository. So I have here, for example, Hype Train, right? I can make this a little bit bigger for you. So I have Hype Train. And basically for Stream Elements, you'll just include the div. You won't include all the other stuff. But I don't want to save that. But basically, you have access to the overlays that I create in my GitHub repository. Should you want to, repurpose them or use them for yourself or change them, so you can go to my website. There's a link to GitHub in the footer. And so basically I made this one for the ad counter, and I can actually preview. Why didn't that work? That was weird. That was strange. Shouldn't that work? There we go. So I can actually preview the ad counter. Why is that not working? How odd. That should be working. How weird. Wait, let me just close this. Oh, oops. Forgot the chroma key. Oh, Steve, I don't think you saw that last time. Steve, did you see what we did with the background command? I don't know if you saw that. This is actually kind of funny. Check this out. This is the background of my desktop right now. Is this green color. If I have a chroma key filter, that means that you can put a background on my desktop for me. Where you see, even though I have my windows overlaid, you can actually see the background behind it, which is kind of cool. I think it's pretty funny. I think it's really funny. When I'm in full screen though, it just doesn't make any sense. Because there's too many things like on the screen to have space, but yeah. I saw this, there was a brown glow around things when I saw it last. Oh yeah, we changed the brown glow. Yes, we changed that. I'm not sure why, but this isn't working properly. I'm not sure why that is. Hold on. Why doesn't this work correctly? I'm so confused. The ads text is white. It is working correctly. It is working correctly. Sorry, chat. Anyway, yeah, this text is white. That's why. I told you I see everything. True, Steve. You did say so. So, anyway, basically, I created this little thing. I found a script that I could use as a basis, right? And I basically amended it. So for example, if I look here, the time limit is 180, which is 3 minutes, which is how long I run ads for. But if I change this to, for example, 10, now we can see how fast this changes, right? This is changing very fast now. Also, the canvas size is huge, which is why you're seeing it so small. But essentially, I received some tips from A, who's also, I think, believes... Is A streaming right now? I think A is streaming right now, too. I think A is online, too. Oh, no. Where's A? Is A online still? No, A is already offline. Wow, that was fast. Alright, so anyway. Basically, the idea is... if you want to use these as a basis for your stream, then you can. I'm going to put a 900 time limit on this one so that we can see it for a long time, because I don't want it to reduce very quickly. I want to edit this stuff, although then we won't see the reduction. Maybe 300. What's 300 in minutes? 300 divided by 60? 5 minutes, yeah, okay. So yeah, so we can see this timer now is going to take 5 minutes to reduce. And it's doing that by doing some clever SVG stuff. And this is actually done within the JavaScript file. Thanks, Steve. Appreciate it. Oh, this is so difficult to keep in frame. Wait, I'm going to do some modifications here. How do I move everything to a branch? Git checkout dash B add countdown mod. Okay. Oops, I did a typo. I did a typo. Doesn't matter. I'm gonna change the canvas size because it's really annoying. And then I'm gonna change it back afterwards. I'm gonna make this... there we go. So we can see it. So this is 100%. There we go. So A was telling me, I have a screenshot of the suggestions. A was telling me I should aim to do something that looks more like this. Where there's like a white circle behind it, and then a black border on the text to make it more sticker-like. So it fits with the rest of my theme. So the border thing, I think we can just place that on a circle element afterwards. That's probably not such a difficult thing. But I'm wondering about the border because I don't know how to edit SVGs, which is why the title of my stream is "It shouldn't be that difficult to edit an SVG." Yeah, this looks way nicer than this simple thing, for sure. So let's try and edit the SVG so that it looks like that. So what I have to look for is here. Basically, there's the whole SVG is here. This is where the SVG gets edited. Now, I don't know, how do you add outline to an SVG? Do you add like normal CSS? Because that feels like there is a base timer circle. Base timer circle. Fill none, stroke none. Gotta lurk, I want to get some coding done, plus SVGs scare me. Can you not CSS it with stroke style? Yeah, let's try that, because there is a circle thing. So let's do fill red and see what happens. Okay, so that's where the circle is. That's kind of cool. So if we do fill white, that's obviously a fill that we don't see. Oh yeah, I wanted to color pick something. Hold on. 1 second. I need to color pick the assets on my... 1 second. I need to open Canva and get something. Where is that? So if you see here in my overlays, this color that is white, it should be white. It is white. It's not gray. A was saying that this is possibly gray, but it's white. Okay, that's good. Fine, then I know. So that's wonderful. So I know that it has to be a white background, but for the moment, I'm just going to color this red. What if I do red here? Stroke red. That doesn't do anything. Stroke doesn't do anything. Okay. What would be... base timer circle. The SVG is the entire thing. Hold on. What if I do fill red? Oh, you can't? So the SVG itself cannot have any CSS properties? Is that not possible? You can't give the SVG only the G itself? I'm not really familiar with SVG stuff. Maybe it has to be base timer path elapsed. Well, let's see. Okay, let's see what we can do, because there's obviously a container. So this would be outline or border. There's no border here. There's no border here. Stroke dash array. Base timer. Hold on. Path remaining. And then the color. Hold on a second. Path remaining. Transform origin. Stroke equals current color. What about outline red? No. SVG stroke outline color. I'm not sure what is permissible and what is not. Changing the stroke color. Stroke equals blue. Okay. Stroke line cap square. That's cute. Okay, that's how we know it's round. Stroke width property defines the width of the stroke. Here, I wanted to change that too, because A was saying I should make that a bit chunkier. But now I need to make the container bigger because you see it's cropping it at the top here. It's cropping it at the top. There's not enough space. Where is there not enough space? Can you inspect an SVG? I guess so. Base timer label. Wow, this isn't complicated at all. I'm so glad I chose to do this live. So glad. Span ID base time label SVG class. Here, this doesn't have a size. Where's that size coming from? SVG class. It doesn't have a size. So is it being inherited from this? What if we make this 400? There's a whole problem with SVG being scoped outside of the CSS scope, but only for most things. There's a div, base timer. Ah! Okay, hold on. That's too small. Okay, so this is 500 by 500. Okay. That's cool. But now... It's still being cut off. Because... that's that big. I think the stroke is a problem. Because it needs some kind of border. So 9 doesn't cause a problem. 10 doesn't either, actually. 10 is just underneath the issue. Could we leave it at 10 and then it's not a problem? Is that thick? Is that thick enough? Transition 1 second linear. All. What's this transition for? What's the transition for? Ah, is that at the end of the timer? Hold on. Oh! Okay, that's how often it updates. That's how often it updates. That's interesting. Oh, that's really satisfying. That's really satisfying. What happens when you change this? Does that change? Is that actually 10 seconds? Hi, Nathnolt. We are messing around with an SVG today. Specifically the SVG that I use on my stream to trigger ads. Well, when ads get triggered, let me just show you. Looks like this. You see in the top corner, top right corner of the stream, there's a little ads circle. And basically when an ad starts running, it counts down for 3 minutes. And I received some tips on how to make it a bit nicer. And I'm trying to implement those tips, and in the moment I'm playing around. Does it show the time in seconds? No, it just shows the progress. So if you go here, I could show the time in seconds, but I chose not to. Is this actually 30 seconds? I hope so. How are you doing, Nathnol? It's good to see you again. I feel like this is 30 seconds, right? Half a minute. Should be, otherwise we have a problem. But anyway, some counters have the time like 120 in the middle. Yeah, the thing is I want people to know that it's ads and not how much time is left necessarily. Yeah, so this is a case of stroke, and the way that it's done is stroke dash array. That's 100% correct. Now the thing is I want to add an outline. Let me just show you. I want it to look more like this. This is the suggestion I received from Anatole. A suggested this. Let me give a shout out to A actually. So A suggested this, that it should look more like this, which I think this looks better, but I don't know how to achieve this black outline for now. That's something I don't know how to achieve yet. So I'm looking at how to achieve the black outline. Because I know that, okay, the base timer label needs to change. Base timer label is 500. Font. Oh yeah, I wanted to change the font. Let me just make it black. There we go. I need to change the font because the font is a different one. You have the second copy with a bit bigger stroke. Ah, really? Is that the way to do it? That's funny. Let me just make this a bit longer so we have more time. Let me just check Canva because I have to check the color I used. What was the color? Where was that? Maybe you could also do it with SVG filters or some other shenanigans. What's an SVG filter? I haven't heard of that before. What is the font on that thing? Let's check what font that is. I need to check what font this is. Archive. Okay. So we need to find similar font to archive. We need one. Oh, we need a system font. Similar free fonts and alternative for archive. What? That's not the right one. Oh, I don't want to include a Google font. These are all paid fonts. Has Canva licensed that font or something? If you're a smart math person and you know SVG filters, you can do some amazing stuff. So that's the thing, Nath. I'm terrible at math. Awful. Just horrible. Okay, let's see if we can find one that's similar. How can I find one that's similar to... How can I find one that's similar to the one I have? That's the real question. Okay, so what we're aiming for is one that looks like... Looks like this. That's the target. So that's the target. Oh wait, I know there was similar font. There was a thing here. You can identify fonts by similarity. I think it was this tool. Archive. No, it's not that one. What the font? Enter the font name. Oops. Archive. Oh, it's an instant search. Archive black cap? The M is different. Does Canva have their own font that they called something else? But isn't there a thing called... Isn't there a thing, what, the font or something? Ah, yeah, here. Upload an image. There we go. Identify font. Yeah, this is cool. Eldwin Capitals Heavy. Can I search for free? Oh, I wish I could search for free ones. Gold. Oh, hold on. This one has a free alternative. Gold Play Alt Bold. No. Likely? Buying choices. I know what I could do, but it's really, really janky. Okay, I don't know how to find a free one. Oh wait, there's filters here. There's only one. Only one filter. Okay. Well, I guess we're going to Google Fonts. Styles, language, categories, sans serif, no handwriting. Vina Sans. Open Sans. It could be close. We need something where the R is like this. Yeah, we need one that just looks close enough. That's not bad. Stop if I miss one. Stop me if I miss one. Hi, 4X. How are you today? I booked my hotel for Munich, by the way. Did you already book a hotel? This is actually... This is the real stream. You are currently watching the live stream. Hey, this is really close. This one is really close. Oh, and train. Nice. Live stream. This is pretty close. It's not the same, but it's very close. Cool. So I'm going to take medium 500. Now here's the question. can I add this custom font to Stream Elements? Because it will work in my HTML file, but will it work in Stream Elements? That is the big question. Maybe I need to do it. I need to do it with a classically busy GA4 managing things across multiple states. Multiple states, as in America state? Countries in EU, aha. Okay, let's try this out. Well, where's my HTML file? See, this is the thing. I'm not going to be able to do this in Stream Elements. It's not going to allow me to do that in Stream Elements. It's not going to allow me to add a custom font that way. So how am I going to include a custom font via CSS, for example? Can you? I don't know if you can. Oh wait, style tag is CSS only, right? Isn't it? Oh no, style tag is HTML too. I wonder if Stream Elements will allow for this. See, because the problem, if you have Stream Elements, sorry, I have to open it again. If you have like Stream Elements here, everything in style can be put into CSS. Exactly, so, because here I don't have a chance to edit the head, so I would have to put it into the actual CSS itself. So who is your daddy? Probably shouldn't say that on stream. Wow, that's an old clip. But what can you do is copy the contents from the link rel. Ah, you can. How does that work? Hold on a second. Link rel add CSS. I don't want to link it. Link href. I've never done that.
Michael?
Oh, you go right. Hold on.
What are the odds?
You go to that one. Ah. Okay. Latin extended. I don't think I need Thai. I don't think I need the Thai version. Right. Yeah, oh, okay, that makes sense. That's cool. So we can go here to the CSS file. And we can go to the top. And go to here. And then we go... Did some weird formatting, of course. Thank you so much. No. Okay, so I don't want Thai or Vietnamese or Latin extended. I don't think. I think just Latin should be enough. And then font family, blah, blah, blah. And then once we have that, we can do the second part, which was... where's Google? Hello? Prompt, here we go. CSS rules to specify font families. Ugh, the drop game is doing that stupid black screen thing. Why? Why is it doing it? Don't understand.
Why?
I don't get it. Super annoying. Base timer label. Here it is. Prompt. Oh, there we go. Okay. I don't need to specify the font weight. And I don't know if I want this letter spacing anymore. That's a similar enough font. Okay. So now, that's pretty good. So you're saying we need a second version of the stroke in order to have a second one. Can you just add another circle, or do you add another... Which part do you add again? Because this... Ah, wait, you add another path, right? So if I add 2 paths... Yeah, you add a second path, and this path is like... there's no remaining path color. So we're going to call this base timer path fixed. Base timer path fixed. And then we call this one base timer path remaining. Is base time, we just copy this. Path fixed. And this stroke width is 11. And the stroke color is black. Oh, I have to take out this outline thing. Ah, wait, one is on top of the other. How does it work with layers? How do you get one to be on top of the other one? How does that work? How does that work? Is there like a Z-index thing? Can you do that?
Michael?
Another Michael song? That's so weird.
What are the odds?
Z-index. From Z-index to York. For work, you have to have a position different from the default. Ah! Position... probably fixed. Interesting. Let's add... I want to just bring the time down to 30 seconds, just to see... Okay, so this is not reducing. So it also needs this class. What if I just change the paths around? Is that silly? Does that like... Okay. But I'm confused. What? Why is it? You can also put the black line before the green one in HTML space. Yeah. Haha! We had the same idea, Nathnold. What I'm wondering is why... Oh, I think I did some weird... Okay, so why is the Bermuda not changing? This is very confusing. What's happening here? What's not changing? What isn't changing? One of them is not changing, but I don't know which one it is. It's impossible to tell. You think it's the JavaScript? Yes, but oh, great. Hold on. Base timer path remaining. They share the same ID. That's probably why. They share the same ID. That's probably why. Yeah. So we're gonna do something else. We're gonna do path ID blah blah blah. We're gonna take out this ID. It's so weird editing this without any context. That makes sense. Class equals. We're gonna call it base timer. Do we already have a base timer though? Hold on. Base timer. Base timer. Self? Okay. No updating. Looks good though. I gotta give it to A because that does look better, doesn't it? It does look better. I might need to make it thicker. In which case, making it thicker means it's actually pretty easy to do. You just drop this down to 8, and that makes the border thicker. That actually is pretty good. Yeah, that's more the style of the stickers, isn't it? That's more the style of the stickers. Font size 72. 88. That's not thick enough. 98. 102. 112. There we go. Okay. Oh, we're gonna have ads soon. We can actually test it out. We can test it out. Okay. So instead of doing get elements by ID, we do get element by class name. Let's check that this works. I don't think this works. Cannot read properties of null. Reading set attribute. Line 122. Why can it not read properties of null? Oh, you know what? I have a better idea. Instead of doing that, we'll just add another element. We're gonna call it, oops, base timer outline. So this was the ID. It's an interesting code style. I'm terrified. I'm terrified. Oh, my camera froze. 1 second. I'm terrified to think what you mean by that. I'm terrified to think what you mean by that. I'm not too familiar with SVGs, so I'm basically just trying stuff out. So this is the correct one. Path equals this. And this one is called base timer. What did we call it? Base timer outline. Cannot read properties of null. Reading set attribute. Now an array of node list. Okay, I need to finish the second part and then see if it works again. Yeah. That. And that. There's some kind of error there. What's going on? 125. It's trying to set this. Set circle dash array. Time limit is start timer, set interval. Start timer. Get element by ID countdown. Inner DML equals div body. That's fine. Don't understand where the error is coming from exactly. Ah! It also doesn't know this. Cannot read properties of null. Remaining. Base timer path remaining. Base timer path remaining. That's kind of weird. Well, nothing to do in the HTML, so that's good. Did we even change the HTML? What did we change? Ah, the link. Don't need that. Can we discard the changes on this file? I thought there was a way to do that. Oh, it automatically did it. Can it not find the ID? Base timer path elapsed. That's kind of odd, no? Because calculate time fraction, full dash array. I wonder. I'm not sure why that's happening. Is there an issue with... Okay, it's not CSS because the CSS doesn't affect how this works. So that's not the issue. Let's remove the path. This first path. Okay, it still doesn't work even with the other path removed. So let's comment that out for a second. And see why... Oh, that's not going to work. Nope. Let's block comment. Block comment. Block. Oh, it doesn't even respect block comment? How weird. So it has nothing to do with... Oh. I knew this would be difficult, but I wanted to do it anyway. And I don't know why. Maybe we should take a break for a bit. Cannot read properties of null reading get element by ID. Get element by ID based... Oh! Hold on a second. It's getting two different things. It's getting two different things and trying to do the thing on both of them. I think this needs to be a loop. Oh, you pasted a paste bin. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, it needs to be a loop. I always end up with these two functions in my JavaScript code. Root node. Interesting. Yeah, so it needs to be a thing where I could do this twice in theory. Oh, I know what it is. I'm so stupid. This is one line. Document.classlist remove. Why didn't I see that? Why didn't I see this? Why didn't I see that? That's horrible. I didn't even see that that is... I completely missed that. In this case, because I'm only doing it twice, it's really not an issue, I think, to do it this way. I think that's okay. It's not perfect, but it's okay. It's totally fine. Cypher Enigma, welcome back to the stream, Cypher. How are you today? How are you doing, my friend? The infamous Cypher, who has a clip about them. About their glorious username on Twitch. Cypher Enigma. Alright, so we have doing well, tail end of the day and tail end of the week, and thankful for that. Word indeed. I'm editing an SVG, so I can, that's how my week's going. 120, yes, because it still has an issue. Document.getElement by ID. This is what happens when you have weird stuff in your code, like weird spacing. This is what happens. I'm not a fan of doing that. I'll just say that now. I'm really not a fan of doing that. I don't think that's very good, because it leads to this kind of issue for noobs like me who don't know how to do stuff. One more. Okay. Document dot there. Okay. But there's still an error. I thought I solved the error by doing this properly. 115, 116. Oh, of course, yeah. Didn't finish it, did we? Set attribute. Document dot set attribute. What's the problem? Why can't it do it? Why can't it do it? What's the issue? Cannot read properties of null. At circle dash array. I think it's ad time with the old layout. I will see you in a few moments. We're going to take 3 minutes of break. I'm going to clear my head and maybe we will come back to this and solve it. And I will see you in just a second. Them. Oh well. They have no idea how to read any numbers. Then you're in luck because today we have the solution for you.
Just the numbers is the best. Oh no, you did not. Oh no. No. No.
So they needed a talking to. Did you see that, chat? Did you see his little... I don't know what that was. You just like to send Morse code with your cheeks. Volume should be between 0 and 1. Oh, it's a volume problem. It's a volume problem.
Not.
Okay. Thank you, Rugmat. Thank you very much. My stream's on Pixel Plush. My stream's on Pixel Plush. My stream's on Pixel Plush. Yeah! What? Oh my gosh, what? I'm featured. That's freaking cool. Ah, that's freaking cool. That's so awesome. Maya and Insta, thank you for featuring me. I don't know how you did that. Maybe it's people who activate. So cool.
I think you're gonna keep the lights red for a while, aren't you now? Because honestly, this is the stuff of nightmares, isn't it? When you see a Twitch streamer in a bunny suit, just telling you that this is the stuff of your nightmares. I should probably give people a content warning.
80 colors. Beautiful colors. Wow, that is terrifying. The filter you switch to at the end is the scariest. It's late. It's late. It took me a second to get that one. Oh, sir.
Messed up your stream. No, you messed up my sausage party?
How dare you? Navi! Hey, Navi! Good to see you. Oh my gosh, Navi. Navi, you will love this. You will love this. But also, Navi is a streamer who is doing a lot of SQL stuff. Welcome back, everyone. I went to give the bunnies some hay. Make sure they're happy. I saw that they were throwing around their water. That's a new thing. Maybe your elements don't have these ID attributes in the HTML. They do. I assume the background won't be black in the new version like it is now, because right now you won't be able to tell the difference because the background of the circular progress indicator is black. Yes, Nathnold. So there will be a white sticker. So let me show you what it's going to look like. It's going to look like like this. There will be a white circle around it as a kind of sticker style. I hope all of you took a break because, well, it's important to take breaks. And did the ad trigger actually play? I think it did. So I think the problem is stemming from line 114. It's not able to set the attribute. The question is, cannot read properties of null. Because I didn't write ID. I didn't write ID. I wrote path in the code. How stupid. So stupid. So dumb. So dumb. Okay. Okay, indeed. So this is now a 3-minute ad timer. Gosh, this actually looks really cool. I need to make the background of the page black so I can see what the effect will be like. Background color black. Okay, so the white circle. Hi, Steffi. The white circle is not there yet. So let's look at doing the white circle part. We want to make the G here, this thing, base timer circle. We want to make that have a fill of white. But that's the thing, it's not filling the whole thing. Why not? Is the circle not the whole thing? What is the whole thing? Base time. Ah, the SVG is the whole. No, the circle is 450. Interesting. Yeah, the stroke also doesn't work. Is this like a layering problem? Let's check here. The way that stroke works is that half of the stroke is inside and half outside. Yes. Okay. Well, it is doing that. But well, how come? But where is the red stroke? I don't see it. Also, the black is doing something weird now because, hold on a second. Oh! Aha! That's a problem. Is it? Oh, it's not a. You can't write it as a. Stroke width. Not gonna see that. Okay. This is so weird. Okay, let's do fill none for a second. So this is the circle. This is the overall G element. Can we give stuff to the SVG itself? Maybe we have to put this in another container. Or we just do it here, right? We just do it here.
Another powerful reason for insisting on Intel
Don't even see it.
inside.
Don't even see it. Just create another circle inside of the G. I guess that's the way to do it. Okay, let me fix this quickly. Stroke. None. Stroke none. Okay, this works entirely as intended. Circle should support stroke. Make another circle inside the G. So we have a G circle base timer blah blah blah. Then we just make another one with circle class base circle. And then we say we're going to put this one above the other one. I wonder if that's going to work. No, it should be behind it. It should be behind it. Okay, and then we're going to do base timer, base circle, base circle. Fill red. It's not there. I mean, it's rendering it, but it doesn't see it. Radius 0. Circle radius. Ah! Haha! Nath, you and I are on the same wavelength. I just saw R, which is the radius. That's amazing. Okay. So now we can go slightly over. We could say 65. Oh, that does weird stuff. Haha. Ha 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 ha. This is not what I want it to look like. The SV is too small. Yes. The SV is too small. So we have to change the SVG size. Where is that? Base timer. Change the view box. Ah! In here. Okay. Minus 10. Minus 10. 110. 110. 120. Oh, I see where this is going. Okay, hold on. I mean, I think it looks great like this. Personally, I think that's perfect. It's exactly what we wanted. Looks perfect to me. Hey, I mean, you know, spending like 2.5 hours on stream editing an SVG, that's like life goals for most people. Interesting. So the view box is the entire frame of the SVG itself, right? Just trying to see where it's putting something.
Why?
There's something weird. CX50, CY50. Is there something changing it somewhere? 500. There's a scale -1 on the SVG. What is this doing? That's doing something. Scale X. So this was 100, which is basically like that. Can't you just like make the frame? Because it's, this is obviously the frame of, hold on. Isn't this the frame of the span? No. It's the, see, because this is actually way bigger. Mm-hmm. Interesting. I need to read about this. SVG view box. Min X, min Y, width and height. The numbers min X and min Y represent the top left. Numbers width and height represent its dimensions. A rectangle in user space which is mapped to the bounds of the viewport of the associated SVG element. Okay. Hi, Exegete. Welcome back to the stream. How are you doing? Good morning to you, Exegete, I should say. What if we just do 100% instead of... What if we did percent? Huh. Is it good morning for you? It's good evening for me. Is it good afternoon for you? I don't know what time zone you're in. Change the size of the path. Okay. Change the size of the path. That's in here, right? In the D? I mean, it should be possible to make this bigger. Should we let ChatGPT try? We could try. Hold on. Does the base timer path elapsed do anything? Stroke width and stroke. I was totally going to suggest that. Alright, ChatGPT, time to shine. It's time to shine. It's time to shine. My circle is being cropped. My red circle is being cropped on all sides. Make it fit, please. Super specific, but okay. SVG. To make your red circle fit and not be cropped, you can adjust the size of the view box. It did say -10, -10, 120, 120. This will increase the visible area by 20 units on all sides, giving your red circle more space to fit. So, Nathnold, your suggestion was very good indeed. I also say please to ChatGPT. You will be spared in the upcoming war against AI. Okay, let's change it to what it says. What Nathnold also said. Star 10 units on all sides. Wait, what? -10, -10, 120, 120. It didn't change anything else, right? I changed it. Oh yeah, it's incorrect. It's 10 units on each side. Funny. What's the symbol? ChatGPT is wrong. That's not unusual. I did that, but it's still being cropped a little. Ah, the quote symbol, right? That makes sense. -20, -20. Oh, I see. You just have to go. Ah, okay. If we could change the CXCY as well. Let's try with 20, 20, 140. Okay, but why is this shifting? Okay, that's what we have to figure out, because this is actually fine. This is actually fine, but it's shifting that to the side. What the heck? Why is that happening? Circle, circle. Here it is. Path ID. Base timer outline. Base timer outline. Wait, we can ask ChatGPT to fix that too. Okay, that worked. But the element, the timer element, what did we call it? The element with the ID base timer path remaining is shifted off to the left. Do you know why that is? Here is the CSS file in addition to help. Let's see if it can figure it out. There must be something somewhere. The issue with the element base timer path remaining being shifted off to the left might be caused by transform scale x -1. Yes, that's what I was saying earlier, that this thing is doing something. Okay, so let's go to styles. Sorry that this is so small, chat. Transform. Well, that's weird. I'm just gonna take it out in the code. But now it's off to the other side. What? What? Huh? No, it's moving. Why is it move? Look, after read. Look, in the beginning, it's fine. It was fine, and then it moved. Hi, Bad Cop. How are you doing? Good to see you. What is it moving? Yeah, I don't know. That's the thing. It's moving this whole thing. This is so weird. Base timer SVG. Scale x -1. Like at the start. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to replicate that. Where's that coming from? If you take this away... track's too chill. Oh. Wait a second. Oh. Hold on a second. It's being rotated 90 degrees, but the transform origin is center. Oh, wait. But why does it... It thinks the center is somewhere else. What are the other possible values for transform origin? Left? Right? Oh. Middle? I love that they're going all over the place. Transform origin. Chat, we did it. We finished it. It's perfect. It's working 100% as intended. $50-50. Oh, Nath, you're so fast. You're so fast. Oh! It's there. We're doing it. We're doing it. Boom! Okay. Let's test it. With a 30-second threshold. 30-second timer with 10-second threshold. Is this actually 30 seconds? Doesn't feel like 30 seconds. I don't think this is 30 seconds, chat. Is that 30 seconds? Oh my gosh. No way. Oh. Okay, that's bad. That's bad. It can't be black on end. That's not good. Hold on, I have to fix that. Where was that? Remove info color. Remove warning color. Yeah, but it... I want the thing to disappear. How do I get it to disappear at the end? Remove info and add warning. I think I need to do something else for this one. Alert is white. Warning. Info. Color Bermuda. I need to add a class. Outline. I need to add an outline class here, which will be color. Although hold on. This is the color that I want. Removing Bermuda and don't add anything. Remove Bermuda. Ugh, I hate waiting for the timer. But I wanted to test if this is a timer. I'm so doubtful whether this is actually a timer. Okay, ready, chat? I'm gonna try this. I have so much doubt. Wow, it is 30 seconds. It really is 30 seconds. I didn't think it was. I didn't think it was. Okay. That's fun. This is bad. Okay, this doesn't make any sense. It just feels like garbage. Oh. At the end of the alert, okay, I need to change something for a sec. I need to make this 5 seconds, and I need to make this warning threshold 1, so that I can do this. I need to change the font because it's too big now. I'm gonna go with 102. Does weird stuff. Too big. 92. Imagine how long the ads feel if the counter feels this long. Yeah. Path remaining, white. You're executing set circle dash array. Just check if the timer is done and hide the elements. Yeah, on set remaining path color. Set circle dash array. Const circle array. Set remaining path color. On times up. What does it do on times up? Clear interval. Document get element by ID. Base. What is it called? We could just like this thing here. Not hiding it. Base timer outline. Base timer path remaining. Well, I could add the white color. I could just add the alert color. Where's the alert color? On time left, less than an alert threshold. Oh, okay. And do stroke equals none. Oh yeah, that's a smart idea. Dot. Oops. Hold on, I have a template here. Okay, we want to do. We want to add a class. Warning.color. Does it know? How does it know this? Warning. No, it doesn't know that. We have to add a class specifically with stroke none. Remove stroke. Stroke none. Although I think we have a class that has stroke none. Base timer circle. But we'll just do it like this, it's fine. Okay, so remove stroke is the name of the class. And oh, I have broken because I didn't add this in the bottom. 2, 3, 4, 5. Poof. Bam. Thank you, Nathnold, for your help. Very appreciative. Hi, Limonadchick. Welcome back to the stream. If you remove 2 strokes, do you have to start pre-mixing fuel? Ha-ha! Ha-ha! That's a great joke. I think Karen should read that.
If you remove 2 strokes, do you have to start pre-mixing fuel?
Wow, Karen, you are hilarious. Alright, where is the fill red? Fill. White? I think it's too thick. The circle. I know I'm being like pedantic, but a joke I knew you would come with me on. Yes. So this circle is a little bit too big. It has to be smaller. So we just have to change the view box and everything will be fine. Exactly, Nathnold. We just have to change the view box. We go 15, 15, 135. 135. Hello? Can't type. Can't type. 135. Sorry, 15, 15 is 30. Ah, still not good. It's still too thick. 10, 10. 120, 120. But then we have that same problem. Wait, can I just increase the radii? Ah, here, radius. That's better. Ta-da! The circle is no longer too large. Where is A? Because I want A to see that I did SVG editing in order to achieve his vision of what he wanted me to do. Like, I did this because he wanted me to change this. And I told him editing in SVG is not easy, but I managed to do it with a lot of help. Thank you very much for helping, Nathnold. I appreciate it. I have so many open windows, which is weird. And no one mentioned anything about a breeze. R55, so the viewbox should be 55, 110, 110. Will that make things weird if we don't do that? Yes. You're right. Because like this. Oops. I mean, it's just about a relation to each other, I guess. But you're right. It does look better this way. -5. Yeah, it's just about the relationship of the things to each other. Relationship. Okay, this is too sad music. We are going to go with happy EDM. Because I am happy. Has everyone watched my YouTube video, by the way? Have you already watched it? And if you've watched it, I would love to hear your feedback on what you thought about it. I would love to hear if you thought it was good or not. Okay, so... Oh, it's doing funny. Why is it doing weird grow things? Did I change something? I guess it's okay. Let's just double check. 10 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, the circle also has to disappear. The circle also has to disappear. What's the whole thing? Can I make the whole thing disappear? Can I be a magician? Base timer circle. Base timer path elapsed. Base circle. I can just make it r equals 0, right? Remove circle. Oh, you can do a hidden equals true on that probably. Base circle. Base circle. Document get elements by class name. Oops. Base circle dot hidden equals true. Let's try like that. Or opacity. Yeah, could change opacity to 0. No, that didn't work. How do I change the R value? Class list dot add remove circle. How do I change if I have a remove circle class? Can I change just the R value? If I do like that? I don't think that works though, right? I don't know how to change. I've never thought about changing that. Circle R. Change R value of circle via CSS. I've never done that before. R as a, oh, you can use R as a CSS property. Circle, ah, you have to select the circle element. It's fine, however, just animate the scale property on the transform. Wait, on which transform? On this? When it ends. Oh, you're saying just change it on the SVG. To what? To 0, for example. You could just change that to 0 is what you're saying. So when you have like a little animation at the end where you add a class. Yeah, where's that coming from? I actually don't know where that's coming from. It's kind of funny. Actually, the div base timer itself could just be display none. You could just give the timer itself display none. On the div. div ID. You were trying to make it look fancy. Wait. Display none. Base circle, base timer. Remove timer. Remove timer. Oh. Okay, that doesn't work. Get element by ID, base timer. I don't know if you can actually do it this way though. Weird. Okay. But it's not adding the class. I don't feel like it's adding the class to it. Or the whole div. What about the whole div? What was yeeting the whole div? Display none on the div, that should do it. Boop. Okay, that doesn't work. For whatever reason, it's not applying this. 1 second. Clear interval, timer interval. Get element by ID countdown. Class list add. Remove timer. Maybe it's a important problem. 10 D20s. Oh my gosh, bad cop. You're crazy. I just want the circle to disappear. Bad cop's totally unhinged. 10 D20s. It's madness. You know what would be madness? If someone did like 100. Or like 990. I think it just breaks it and it can't render it. Okay, I don't know how to get rid of the circle. I do not know how to get rid of the circle. This isn't working. I made D20s for my dice game, but haven't shipped them yet. Ooh. Yeah, I can show the markup. So the div ID countdown. Sorry, this is way too small. I need to increase the size of this. No, not that one. No. Hold on. There we go. Now I can dock it again. So this div contains everything. This whole div. So if I were to add a display none, it disappears, okay? Which I know that would work. So it's looking for this element countdown, and it's adding the remove timer class. The remove timer class has display none important, but it is not adding that class because I can see here. Ooh, 12. Ha! There's 120 in there. Very nice. Nicely done. They only roll 1 to 6? Oh no! Bad cop. That's horrible. See? The class isn't being applied. It should, in line 68, when time is up, it should do this. It would be pay to win if they rolled more. Fine. Document get element by ID. Countdown. Class list add remove timer. I don't understand why it's not working. Why it's not adding the class. Is countdown an ID or a class? Countdown is an ID of the div. This is what you wanted me to do. Oh, you've made a code pen already. Let's check out Nath's code pen. Code pen. Animate circle inwards. Oh, like that. Aha. No, I needed to actually just disappear. I needed to just disappear. Like just snap, you know, Thanos style. I just needed to disappear instantly. Which is it's so weird that it doesn't add the class to this, because the other ones are working. These ones work. So basically on time's up, when the time left is 0, here, well, let's run it. When time is 0, it will get to on time's up, and then it will search for document.getElementID countdown. It will add the class remove timer. Wait, but maybe that doesn't work because display none only works on render? Oh, cannot read properties of null reading class list on time's up. Oh? Oh, it doesn't know this one, so it's stopping. Ah, wait. I think it was a synchronicity error. Please work. It doesn't know this ID. Hold on. Yeah, it doesn't know this ID. I missed the red X before totally. Wilder. And Nath. I missed that there was the X there. Oh! It's gone! Oh! Thank you, CSS overlords, for bestowing upon me. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. It works. It does exactly. Soul crushed, soul restored. Wonderful. So add counter. Background color none. Although that's actually just useful for development, I guess. Base circle fill white. All good. We have to change the parameters here to 180 and 30-second warning. There we go. It's done. Then we just change here. The last thing is to change the base canvas to 1 and 2. And now it's like way off somewhere over here. You can't even see it, chat. Look at this. It's so big. It's so massive. But now that it's finished, we can test it in Stream Elements. So basically what I do is I take the code from here, from my stuff. We didn't change anything in the HTML, so we don't have to do that. But we changed all the CSS. So I go to the CSS and I go here and I go bum like that. And then I go to the JavaScript, I go over here, I copy this, and then I go like this and I paste. And then I go done. And now, you see, there it is. Now I do save. Now what's cool about this is that the overlay is now updated. So in the background, what about when it plays the next time? How do you mean now? So I'm going to show you what happens now. If ads were to play now, and I activate the thing, oh, yeah, the background's a problem. It restarts the browser source each time and refreshes the browser source, so it starts fresh every time. But I can see that the thing is off. I need to refresh this. 1 second. Transform, reset transform. Oh yeah, see the background is a problem. That's not good. So I need to remove that background color. I need to remove that from the CSS, and then I need to remove it from this CSS as well. Add countdown settings, because it needs to be transparent. Background color, dark gray. Yep, that's a problem. There we go, save. So there we go. So now, if I were to activate the thing again, I can activate the filter. Boop. See, when I refresh it, it starts fresh. It executes the code from the beginning, right? So I don't have to worry about what happens when it plays the next time because it refreshes it every time, which is kind of the cool part. Let me just style this quickly. It's going to be a bit meta for you, chat, but I'm just going to do this quickly. How's the spacing? Seems a bit off. I need to zoom, but I can't zoom. Can you add sliders which change one variable so you can create a new timer with different time and text or something? You can. You absolutely can. Let me show you. I'm just going to scale this down. This is what A was saying, is that when you scale this down now, the ads text is kind of small. Oh, this is so cool that you can do that. But I can have I can make it as big as I want in theory. So I could have it play like this. And then if I was on a different scene, let's imagine I was on BRB. It's pretty good. I think it's pretty good. It's missing a D and a Z. Hi, ADDSC. Ads. That took me a few seconds to get. That took me a couple seconds. But yeah, this works entirely as intended. That's pretty cool. Yeah. So about the variables, Nav. So you have here these add countdown. And you have settings. Here in the fields and data, you can actually include data that if you wanted to have fields, you could include fields. So actually by default, if you add a new thing, static custom widget. If I add a custom widget and I open the editor, you can see here field, and it has a list of fields. So it's like type, label, value, etc. And then you can just use that in your JS. You can reference them. Let me look, for example, for include followers. So here, you can do a let include followers equal true. And then you have if include followers, then add event. And I think there's some other parts here. Here, field data. There we go. Field data dot include followers. You should do that and make the timer extendable. I would probably do that if I was serious on releasing it in Stream Elements. I guess I could do it. For now, like, because I run 3-minute ads, it's okay. Like, it kind of works. You know what I mean? Like, I'm kind of done. I'm kind of done with SVG stuff and overlay stuff. But yes, it's a very, I did think of it, and it's a very good suggestion. It's definitely a good suggestion. Okay, so that is stream overlays. So now all I have to do is do git status. Is the migration complete? No, Cypher. It is not. But that's not a problem. It's not an issue at all, because there's still plenty to do. And actually, I wanted to do one thing together today still. Seeing as I'm on vacation and it's only midnight, I thought, you know what? Let's just continue streaming, because there's actually one thing I want to add, which is super funny, but I don't know if you will like it, chat. Okay, so we have everything git commit m. This is going to be design changes thanks to inputs from AOA. Git push. So I'm putting this as a branch, and then I'm going to go to main, and then I'm going to go to my GitHub. Gonna go to my repositories and gonna go to my stream overlays, and I'm going to make a PR. Oh, sorry. I didn't do, hold on. Add countdown mod. I forgot to do the set upstream origin. There we go. There we go. And now I can do my PR. Oh, yeah, A won't see this. And that's it. I can merge. And now if anyone would like to use it, they can, because everything is on GitHub. Hi, Alan. Welcome to the stream. Ta-da! Perfectly up to date. Voila. So there you have it. I have my ad countdown, and I also have my hype train filters in there. We haven't had a hype train yet, so we haven't seen it live, but that's pretty cool. So yeah, that is what I wanted to do for the first part. And now I want to add some effects to the stream, but yeah, I need to know, chat. I need to know if it makes sense for you. So we're gonna take a short break. We're actually going to see the ad timer now, the new one. We'll see it in action. We'll take a 3-minute break, and when we come back, we're going to add a new scene to OBS. And we're going to see if it works. I don't know if it works. We'll have to test and see if people like it or not. If you don't like the idea, then we can pivot to a different one or something. But I wanted to add another scene. Like, basically every week I want to add at least one scene as part of the migration, as you asked, Cypher. So I think that is a good goal to have. So yeah, we're gonna go on a short break. You'll see the ad timer. Let's actually see. Let's start the ads so we can see it in action. Now it should come up on the top right of the screen once the ads start. Did it work? No, it didn't work. Oh, because it was already active. Close enough. Ads are on. There we go. So see you in a bit, and don't forget to take a break yourself as well.
Oh no. What's wrong? What's wrong? Snake? Snake? Snake!
We have had to disable the Pokemon command, TD. The reason is that it breaks Memebox currently in its current version. Noob is aware of the garbage. Right join is the best join. I hope you're happy. In my eyes, exactly. That's where I feel the tiredness. Right here. You got it. You know me, Fractal. You understand me. You know me. Deeper than anybody can know me. You know me. You feel the tiredness in my eyes. Oh my god, my eyes. That didn't help. I'm going to be just fine. Bad timing on the cough. I'm going to be just fine, Exegy. Thank you for your concern. That was very bad timing on the cough. I will say that. I have a big problem. My parents haven't bought me any more food for me to eat. The cupboards are empty. They don't love me. We've got garbage. We've got the entire claw representing. 26 ways that you can earn passive income in 2023, and then 25 of them require you to have $250,000 from your dad who gifted it to you when you were 16, and you decided to put it into some pension fund, and then you have like $250,000 to spend on real estate, and whoop-de-doo, now you can earn passive income from your real estate. But you needed the freaking $250,000 in the first place to actually make passive income. So it's like all of those articles are just debating you. They're terrible. And yes, the best passive income is to make articles about making passive income.
Show me what you got.
I'm showing you my eggs. But this is not expensive. Hello. Alan, what did you think of the meme? Did you like it? I think it's a pretty good meme. Welcome back to the stream. Alan, I don't know if you saw, we did some funky stuff with our background. Look how cool this is. You can change the background of my stream. You can change the background of my stream on my desktop. How is that even possible, you ask? It's a very good question. It's possible with the magical invention of chroma key. So what you're seeing now is the desktop as I see it in front of me. But using the magic of chroma key, we can change the desktop. Oh, you're muted. Sorry. That's okay. That's okay, no problem. No. I'm not muted. I am not muted right now. It's just you. It's just you, Alan. It is literally just you. I thought you meant that you're muted. Like, you have me muted. And that's why you can't hear me. Anyway. Turns out I was. Exactly. Oh, you have a hotkey. So yeah, with some funky cool chroma key stuff, it basically means that I have a green desktop, so that this color green doesn't reflect on my face, so it doesn't disturb the whole camera stuff, but it's green enough that it's unique as a color enough that it doesn't come up very often, and I can just chroma key it out, and now you can change my background, which I think is pretty funny. So what's also funny, chat, is I want to make a new scene. So my goal is to make a new scene every week, at least. And seeing as I'm on vacation, I think I should be able to add 2 scenes this week. And we already added 1. There's a channel point redemption for disconnect, which you can probably all imagine what that does. There's various other effects like time warp and stuff like that, but those aren't new scenes. Those aren't new scenes. If I actually go to my idea board and I look at what kind of scenes I have thought about, there's one in particular that I want to do. Can anyone guess what it's called? I wonder if you can guess. BS. No. No bunny scene. I would like to add a scene that was in the stream three streams ago. Three stream versions ago. Everything is already ready for it, so it actually shouldn't take very long. So here, this is how it's going to work. If I go to my assets, I go to OBS, and I go to video, there's a scene here called Billboard Night Traffic. I don't know if you can see this video very well. Hi, Melamoni. Rule Breaker Maddie. Are you referring to my recent escapades against Twitch's asinine category system? Oh. Did you watch the video, Melamoni? And did you like it? I thought it was entertaining, let's say. Thank you for watching. I appreciate that. Just doing my part to spread some humor. Mel Lemony. Oh yeah, of course. Sorry for the mispronunciation. Or just Mel. Yes, we will do Mel. Mel, because it's a little bit easier to say. But Mel Lemony. It was a smart idea, but definitely very risky. It was indeed very risky. So you see there's this video of traffic going by with a billboard, and I would like to include myself on this billboard. The issue I have is, okay, so I've already green screened the billboard, so that's easy enough. There's no sound here. So I want to add sound to this, and I think I need to do that in DaVinci Resolve, because I don't know how else to add sound to something easily. So we're actually going to open DaVinci Resolve on stream, which is kind of crazy. That was my video. I just downloaded that program. It's huge. Yes, it is. Oh, it's huge. It's ginormous. It is ginormous. Media pool. Okay, so the clip is here. Change the frame rate, yes. Okay. Add it to the timeline. What I believe you can do is like, you can add more loops of it if you really wanted to. You could just keep adding it. It doesn't have any audio, does it? Will this be a starting end scene? I think this might be like a transition scene, to be honest. I think it's like a transition scene. I used to have other transition scenes. At the moment, I only have 2 scenes that are my main scenes that I juggle. 80-20 and 30-70. So 80-20 is like 80% camera, 20% chat. And then 30% me, which is not really maybe 30%, but yeah. Like me and then mostly content. And I can make clones of these very easily to be 50-50 and stuff like that, which is fine. And the transitions, like the idea is to have like a seamless transition between the two. It's not quite perfect yet, but it's almost there. It's almost there. So this is fine. I can just... Maybe I should mute the music for a sec. I really need to hear if this has sound. It doesn't. Okay, it doesn't have sound. Okay. But I do have a sound file for this. Under FX. Here. I have lots of sounds. Where is the traffic one? Here we go, FX traffic. So the traffic is actually really long. So a minute is probably more than enough. But we could always make this... Okay, the traffic is a 7-minute clip. So... Then I don't need to loop it in OBS, which is fine. We'll just cut that to here. Okay. Oh, that's gonna be very loud. Wait. Gonna go to volume -20. Okay, let's check this. Bit too quiet, maybe? Could even go to -10, I think. Obviously for you, it sounds a bit quieter than it is right now. Because I have like... I have stuff like on the filter of the desktop audio that you hear. Yeah, I think this is good. I can always make it quieter in OBS. So that's good. All right. Mel, what time is it for you, by the way? I don't know what time zone you're in. So it's midnight here, but I'm on vacation. So no school tomorrow. No work tomorrow, which is nice. East Coast, 6:30 p.m. Oh, nice. So it's just starting in the evening for you. All right, so it's time to export this thing. Billboard. What did I call the original here? What was the original? OBS. Video. Billboard night traffic. Billboard traffic. Audio. Custom export. No, I think we're just gonna go with YouTube 1080p because that's fine for OBS. Frame rate 25. Yeah, this is all totally fine. Add to queue. I just want to say something quickly about this, okay? Yes. Downloads. I just want to say something about this. I'm currently streaming and recording on a Mac Mini And now when I click render, the stream is going to be totally fine. This is a 7-minute full HD file. 7 minutes. And it takes 2 minutes to render. While streaming, while recording in OBS at the same time. This is unthinkable with my previous laptop. It's just incredible. Absolutely incredible performance. For a $2,000 machine, it's just... I'm so blown away. I'm so blown away by this. We live in the future. Well, Alan, I live in the future compared to you. Because you are in the past for me. Right? I think that's how it works. So then once we add this to OBS, I basically just chroma key the green, add a 3D filter to my face, and then I should be able to appear in the billboard pretty well. So we'll see how that works. Days of Future Past, I think, or something like that. How you been doing, Alan? I don't think I've seen you streaming recently. Have you been streaming recently? I'm not sure if it's just a time zone thing. Maybe we don't catch each other as often. Or I don't catch your streams as often, let's say. Let's have a look here. Billboard night traffic. Downloads. Working on a project that I'm mainly reading docs for. Haven't been doing much streaming. Fair enough. Okay. Not the greatest content, and I wouldn't be able to learn it if chat was going. Okay, so we have a billboard traffic audio file. 218 megs. That's okay. Could be maybe less, but it's okay. All right, so now that we have that, let's move our OBS over here. Now I can resize this because I know magically, thanks to the magic of desktops, wallpapers, I know exactly where my cutoff is for the desktop. But anyway, like you should be able to see this pretty well, I think. Yeah, it's good enough. So, where are we gonna add this? Studio mode. We're gonna add a clone of something. Which one are we gonna clone? 8020? I'd like to have chat on it. So I think we're gonna duplicate this one. We're gonna call this Billboard. Okay. So this is a transitory scene, so we're going to put it there as Billboard. Now, instead of the camera, which is this one, this source, instead of being camera, I'm going to change this one for a source clone, but we have to add in the video first. Now, I'm only going to use the video in this scene, so I don't need to add it anywhere else. I don't think. It doesn't make any sense. I did it like here, like for bunny cam and stuff. Like for stuff that I wanted to add. Oh, actually. Oh, this is actually wrong. This should be called M. This should be called M. Because it's a vertical line, and I use it on 2 scenes. Okay, so billboard scene. Let's add the video first. So we do. Although, why did I add them that way? I guess you don't need singles. You don't need single scenes. If they're never going to become global scenes, I guess you don't need them. All right, video no, not a video capture device. Media source. Billboard. Now, because this has audio, I'm going to put an A in front because not all the videos that I add have audio in them. The ones that I've added so far do not. So I'm going to add a local file, assets, OBS, video, billboard traffic, audio. We don't need to loop. Restart playback when source becomes active, hardware decoding, show nothing when playback ends. Okay. Now this won't play yet because it's not in how do you say? Because we're in studio mode. So if I go out of studio mode and switch to this scene, it may be very loud, I'm sorry. Yeah, there's the billboard. It's playing in the background right now. I'm just gonna mute it for a sec. Just gonna mute it because I need to also hear it. Billboard, monitor and output. Okay. There we go. So I think from an audio level standpoint, that's pretty good. I'm just gonna take away my camera. So now here is the billboard. I'm just gonna center this now. Okay, it's annoying. I'm gonna turn that off for a second while I design this scene. Okay, I'm still here. I'm just, yeah. Set, where is this? Transition, center vertically. Okay. So there's a couple elements on this scene that we have to change. For example, the vertical line that you see there has to be moved over. Most definitely. Like that. It's also slightly too tall, but why is that? Oh, wait, I know why. This is funny. I have to make this slightly bigger. Transform center vertically. Okay. So I don't know, maybe my camera scene is bigger or something, but I guess that's why I did it this way. Maybe because of the aspect ratio stuff. In any case, this works just fine. I hope all of you are enjoying this. So we have our billboard and then we have this vertical line. I need to move the vertical line over slightly because it's not in the right spot. Like that. Then I'm going to increase the size of the background here slightly. Oop. Wait a second. BG white 5%. Oh, that's already at max size? Oh no. What? I think I need to change something. I need to change something. Because let's just try it for a second. Let me just add the video source here. Transform center to green. I'm not going to be able to see that yet. I don't like that it doesn't render them. Is there a way to render it? I don't know if there's a way to have it play in studio mode. I don't think that's possible. I don't know if anyone knows that in chat. Anyway, let's just try something for a sec. Okay, I'll be right back, 1 second. Okay, so that scene definitely works. So there's a billboard and it's in full height and everything. Now, what happens if instead of the billboard video, I include the scene itself? Instead of that. S billboard. Does it scale the same? Let's just turn this off for a sec. Yeah, it scales the same. It's exactly the same thing. It's exactly the same thing. Makes no difference. Makes no difference. Alright, so in which case, we have to mess with the BG white thing. And make sure it doesn't mess anything up. BG white 5% properties. It needs to be much more than 512. It needs to be like 600, 700, whatever. Doesn't matter so much in a way. Doesn't really matter, I guess. As long as it doesn't mess up the other scene, which it doesn't. This track is way too noisy. Okay, so we have our billboard. We have the billboard locked in. We have the line locked in. And we have the background locked in. Let's change to that scene and do live editing. There we go. So we're on the billboard scene. I've muted the billboard audio for now, so you don't hear it, chat. And this is what's going to happen. I need to add a filter to the billboard. You don't see this, of course. I need to add a filter to the billboard. So I go here, I go to filters, and then I say effect filter, chroma key. You can see green standard, right? I don't need much similarity, maybe 200. Smoothness, maybe 300. What are the defaults? Hold on. Oh, defaults are good, yeah. Let's keep the defaults. All right, so we have now whatever we place immediately behind the billboard is what's going to be shown. So you can see the billboard is up here and the camera is here. So if I place the camera behind, like that, now I'm on the billboard. And all we have to do now, let me just change to this scene so you get the full effect. Now I'm on the billboard, but the problem is that if we want to like change, if we want to change how the camera looks, like if we want to pivot it or something, or reduce it, now we start playing around with the source. Which we can, of course. You can start playing around with the source and trying to fit it so it fits perfectly into the billboard frame from a 3D point of view. Now, this is where the plugin comes into handy called Source Mirror. Because on this scene, for this scene, we are using my camera in the way that it's presented. But on the billboard scene, I want the camera to be slightly pivoted, but if I add a filter to this scene, it won't work. So I have to add a source mirror, source clone, and we're going to call it camera underscore billboard. And we're going to clone the camera main, wherever that is. Where is it? Camera main. There we go. Without audio. So we have a second source of the camera, you see? Now we can get rid of the original one from the scene. We can place this one behind the billboard, like that. Now we can actually do filters and things to this one without messing up everything. So you see, like, the corners are off, right? The corners are not working well. So I want to 3D transform this. So I'm going to show this to you in studio mode. So I go to here, billboard scene. You see like this, I have to 3D transform this one. So now I can do camera billboard. I can go filters. And these filters will only be applied to this scene. Only to this particular source. And I go 3D effect. Now, we have to play with this a little bit, because I'm not sure, oops, sorry. I'm not sure which effects we want. That's the question. Position X, position Y, scale X. Rotation? Oh, that could work. Here we go. So we do back a little bit. It's just very hard to know if it works. So we need a window for this. Not windowed source. Window preview. There we go. So I'm going to move my OBS off, so this is a little bit easier to see for you. Move my OBS away. So you have a projector preview, right? Like this. And then you play with this source now so that it fits until it's perfect. Chat, did you fall asleep? That's okay. I'm having fun doing this. Rotation. So I don't know. I mean, I can make this a bit smaller just so we get a better feel for it. Let's go to default. Okay. Rotation X. No. Y. Okay, that works. And then Z. No, it's not that one. X would be like that. I think it's too extreme, no? Maybe a different plugin? Which one could we use? No, it is correct. Can change the field of view. Maybe it's a position thing. Huh? Maybe that's the thing to do. Position X. This is quite difficult to match. That's the only problem. It's quite difficult to match so it fits into the corners at the right angle. I could just stretch myself, maybe. That could be funny. Just stretch it out of aspect ratio. Very tricky. It's not easy at all, actually. Could look up the documentation of 3D effect. This is quite a new one. There isn't a lot of documentation on it, probably. Okay, let's do like 4 degrees. Okay, that's pretty close. That could work. Does that give the right angle impression? Kind of. As long as it's angled enough, I guess that's fair enough. The other thing, though, is we have to modify my voice, which is not so straightforward. So assuming that's done, we would have to modify my voice, which I'm not so keen on doing live. But basically, we clone the mic. So you see here we have the microphone in here. As here, mic main, right? That's the module. But if we add a filter to that, then... Oh, we could actually use Atom to do this. Ah, wait. We could look at our filters on the tie condenser and we could add a filter here. Wait, I need to monitor this. I need to monitor it. There we go. 1 second. Are you not... You're not hearing it twice? No. Okay. So as long as I can hear it, then I know if something has gone really wrong. Okay. Filters. And let's add... What are we gonna call it? I think we'll use a VST. We're gonna call this billboard. So now I don't have any VSTs installed, but basically if I turn this off, I can detect with Atom whenever I am switching to this scene. And then when I'm switching to that scene, let's make a new rule. Billboard audio. Billboard mic filter. Trigger OBS. Scene changed. Any scene change? Does that trigger? I don't know actually. Let's make a test. Let's do TTS. No, that's not play sound. Text to speech. 45. Voice. Sally. Yes. Okay. So basically, if I change, I have to stop hearing my voice. This is horrible. I don't know how other people can stream and listen to themselves while streaming. That is horrible. I can't do it. So here I have a trigger that if the scene changes to billboard, Sally should say yes. Okay? Just check volume. What? I didn't hear anything. Oh, maybe, okay, that didn't work. Fine. Okay, let's test. I'm on 3070, change to billboard. Did you hear TTS? Did it fire? I'm not sure that worked.
Yes.
Ah, okay, so it's from.
Yes.
Okay, so no, that's correct. So it's when you change to a scene. When you change to a scene, so if it changes to billboard, we want to activate wait, I have to go back so you can see what I'm doing. So it's two triggers when it changes to billboard or from billboard. Then I want to change my mic filter. So I go to device, microphone, OBS, change filter visibility, source, tie condenser, filter, billboard, visible. Oh, I need to make this as a switch, right? I need to make it as an if. If OBS scene do I want to do it this way? Toggle is probably best. Maybe switch case. What's the easiest way to do this? 2 rules? No, I should be able to do it with toggle. Let's test. As long as I don't change to the same scene twice. We'll just do an if else. If the scene is equal to P billboard, so if it's equal to billboard, play yes, and then activate the mic. Otherwise, I'm just gonna copy stuff. Otherwise, that means it's away, so play filter off. And this we're gonna call filter on. And then the filter itself is a copy here. Change filter visibility, hidden. Okay. So if I go to filters, right now the filter is off. Okay. If I change scenes, this is what should happen. I'm gonna pause the music for a sec. If I change scenes to billboard,
filter on.
Filter is now on. If I change scenes to another one,
filter on.
Oh. That's not good. Because it doesn't check which situation.
Filter on. Filter on.
I think we need two rules. Unfortunately. I guess. I don't know. Unless it's a toggle. We could make it a toggle. Can you change to the same scene? Can you? No, you can't, right? You're always on the scene that you're on. Oh. This should work. Okay, so filters off. I change to billboard.
Filter on.
Okay, I change away.
Filter off.
Ooh.
Filter on.
Okay.
Filter off. Filter on.
Seems to be working.
Filter off.
Yep, that works. Nice. Perfect. So this is still a work in progress. I'm gonna deactivate that filter. I need to come up with a VST that will fit for this, but I can't install VSTs while I'm live. That's begging for a problem. That is begging for something to go wrong. So, yeah, I guess seeing as it's 1 a.m. and chat's pretty quiet, I think we're gonna wrap up there. I think that's the nice thing to do. This is a good track, by the way. I really like this track. I think we'll go find out who's online. Let's see who's online that we can bestow with our lively community. If anyone has any raid suggestions, I'm happy to hear them. I think... Ooh, I know. Yes. This is a very good address. Yes, I know exactly who we're going to raid. Just as the music starts getting good, chat. It's the end of the stream. For those of you still awake, alive, listening, watching, lurking, thank you very much for being here today. Thank you to everyone. Thank you, Sociable Steve, for your sub. I appreciate it. Cypher, thank you very much to you as well, and everyone else hanging out and chat with me today. It's been a lot of fun. I had a good time playing with SVGs. I wouldn't say it was something easy, but I did enjoy it. I learned a lot. It was very, very learning rich. Thank you, Mel. Thank you very much. We're gonna go visit Dr. Mikachu, who is a game dev slash developer. She's pretty cool. She's definitely pretty cool. We haven't had a chance to raid her in a very long time, or even ever, possibly. So, then we're gonna do that. And wishing all of you a great rest of your week and weekend. We will certainly see each other on Monday. Who knows, maybe even before, since I am also on holiday. Still, yeah, have a great one, chat, and yeah, See you next time. Bye bye.